Good afternoon, everyone. We're going to be continuing Alone in the Dark here momentarily. Please stick around. Good game coming up. All right, everybody, it's game time. Let's go ahead and jump into it. All right, here we go. Oh, my lava lamps are in the shot. I forgot to take those out. I'm experimenting with a few things, so you have to stay with them there for a little bit. I'm messing around with stuff and did not mean for that to happen. But they look good. Oh man, and I can't even fade my audio? God, I am just struggling today. Just a struggle bus full of problems. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. I believe it's Tuesday. Yes, it is. We're going to be continuing Alone in the Dark, and I was definitely struggling with this game quite a bit last time I was playing it, as I had no idea where the hell I was going. How did I get to smuggle those across the enemy lines? I had a friend that I went through a third party, and he shipped them to me. Yeah, they look good though, don't they? You're going to need a hookup. They're not cheap, man. They're quite expensive. All right, let's get this game started back up. Oh. Man, I am a hot mess today. Let me turn that down, or we'll reset that. Yeah, you tried ordering some, and the next day, they don't ship to the United States. If you live in the States, you won't get them. don't ship here. Yeah, your order will go through, but then they'll cancel it. You don't even want to know what I paid for those two. So the blue one, the blue base, this one, the blue base one with the pink, the red fluid, they don't even make that edition anymore. It's a very rare edition. So you can't even get that anymore. And the copper ones, you know, you can get that one anytime you want, but they've been saying that for a while. I know they've been saying to get that set for the United States for a while, but the guy who sold them to me
in the dark
said, you know, they've been saying that for like a year, or years. Just went black and orange. I bet it looks good. All right, so we left off in the office. What's up, Lady Zebra? You were here early. Don't they, though? Don't those look good? Right now, I'm trying to play with a way to incorporate those into a Be Right Back screen and stuff, and I'll try my best. I will try my best. But yeah, they look good, don't they? I can't keep them small on my screen, because then that just starts to look super, super tacky. Right? I think it looks tacky. There you go. But they look good. They're good-looking lavas. Good-looking lamps. Early. You are here early. I need a DVD logo bouncing around the screen. You ever seen the Office episode where it bounces around and they're watching it and like it gets to the corner and everybody goes, yeah, and they all get up and Michael's like, oh man, good meeting everybody. Good meeting. Yeah, I love my lava lamps. I need to find a way to incorporate into like a Be Right Back screen, because right now I'm screwing around. Shit's looking goofy now if I'm doing this, but I just can't have them hanging out here. It starts to get a little bit too much. So we're gonna have to ditch the lava lamps. We'll try to get them in a screen way, but for the most part, though, they do look good. They flow super well. And the video's not doing them justice. You need to see them. You see them in person and you'll blow your mind. I've always loved lava lights. Now, these lava lamps, you guys, these lava lamps are like posh. They are the Bentley of lava lamps. And Mathmos makes them. What's up, Rocksteady? I gifted you a sub, but last time you took off, so now you have a sub. Now you're here. Now you can use some fun emotes. So Mathmos makes them from the UK, and they're only in the UK. They're not shipped to the United States. And they are like the Bentley of lava lamps, though. They're all handmade. The bases are handmade, and it's a special kind of fluid in there that the wax just melts faster and flows better. Oh, by the time I went through a third-party person, my lava lamp on the right cost around $200. Cutthroat. I'm not even going to tell you what the one on the left cost. I'm not even going to tell you. And in fact, I do have a third one coming here. Hopefully it gets here from the Czech Republic. Yeah, and it's super expensive, you know. You could get them for probably about, you probably get it for around $90, $95, say even $100 if you lived in the UK. But because we don't live in the UK and the person had to ship it across the pond, do the order, he takes a commission on it. It cost me around $200. Yeah, but if you live in the United States, good luck getting one. good luck getting one, because it costs like 30, 40 bucks to ship across the pond anyway. And you want to make sure that they're packaged well, and the person that sent them to me, I needed to make sure that they were in good and working order. The person I bought them from even heats them up, does a couple heat cycles, lets them cool before he ships them out. Yeah, this video is not even doing justice on them, but man, they flow so good. And I should have another blue base one coming with clear liquid and pink lava. Baby, baby, baby. Yeah, lava lamps are sexy, and these ones are even sexier. The only other lava light I would want awesome! Gifted one to Wimpy Nuke. What's up, Wimpy Nuke? The only way I would want another... Look at my horns. I look like somebody off Onimusha. What's up, Left Jump? The only way I would want another lava light from the lava light collection in the United States is to get the Mondo big one. You know, the giant one that's like 38, 40 inches tall. I mean, son of a bitch is huge, you know. My wife's like, hell no, you're not getting that. Green and black, orange and black. I would get, the next one I have coming has a blue base, blue metal. It's clear liquid and a rose colored wax. Yeah, this camera's not doing them real justice, but I'm telling you what, man, check out Mathmos lava lights. They look good. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of those. We're just gonna take them off the screen. Sorry we got stuck talking lava lights, but I don't think I need to have lava lights in my stream like that. Do I? Do I need to keep that shit there? What's up, Bomb? Do I keep those lava lights there for a little bit in that little corner? I feel that I'm bombarding my screen with way too much shit. You know? So if we cut them out, it's a little bit cleaner. And now the lava stays. You think the lava stays for a little bit? All right. All right. All right. All right. Cutthroat and I got into a 20-minute talk about black market lava lights. I'm no shit. 20-minute conversation about black market lava lights. That is the honest to God truth. But that's what Cutthroat and I like to do. We like to talk about things like that. Oh yeah, they're UK, baby. They're from the UK. They are top of the line primo lava lights. So now we're back to what the hell we were originally playing was Alone in the Dark. So we'll keep the lava lights there rolling for you guys so you can see an up close flow of them. The best thing to do if you guys ever buy lava lights is you get a dimmer. And because lava lights are only allowed to stay hot, you only want them to stay hot for about 5-6 hours for a heat cycle. Use a dimmer and dim them down. And that'll bring the temperature down, the brightness of them too, but then you can run them all day. So these have been heat cycling for probably about 2.5 hours. So we'll let you guys watch them and you guys can see how well these are flowing. I guarantee if you buy a lava light from Amazon, it's not going to look as good as these, and it's not going to flow as good, and the water's going to look cloudy. I'm telling you. Why? Because I bought like 6 of them, checking out colors before I said, you know what? I'm just going to buck up, spend money, and buy 2 Mathmos lava lights because I know they're worth it. Left Jump. So you've never played this game. What's it about? Here. I'll read you the synopsis then, my friend. Bombs, I'm glad you're here. I've been meaning to talk to you too, Bombs. And Rocksteady's here. Hey, Rocksteady promised me free Arby's next time I go to Bozeman. So, Edward Carnby and Elaine Cedric are about to face their worst nightmare, out to avenge the murder of their friend Carby and Aline. Arrive on Shadow Island and discover that it is caught with the grip of evil force. It is up to them to reclaim 3H tablets before the ultimate terror is unleashed. Woo! Spooky! Oh, yes. That's what that's about. I read this science magazine. So here's the thing about it is that I'll call her Aileen. So Aileen originally said, I don't have to tell you why I'm here. My business is my own. Kind of like the hobbits when they go to the Prancing Pony. You know, our business is our own. It turns out that the Professor Morton has been able to keep his research top secret, that he's also received considerable financial backing from the Institute of Ethnology in Boston. That's where Aileen works at. She's a professor in Boston. Speaking of being a professor, guys, I am no longer a professor at Montana Tech here in Butte, Montana. I am unemployed. Friday was my last day of work. I had a really, really shitty hard day on Friday, and it's kind of getting better, but I had to go up to Tech to pack up more of my stuff, and it was just, you know, it was just so miserable and so depressing. So I just popped in my earbuds and did my thing, and my dean walked by and was like, "Hi, Nick," and I just had my earphones in and I walked right by him. You know what? And I'm going to say it, and it was just like a big fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. Sorry for swearing on a stream, but that's how I feel. So he walked by and said, "Hi, Nick. How are you doing today?" I just kept my headphones in. Go fuck yourself. I don't like to swear on my streams, but whoa. If I could feed him to an alligator, I would. Don't send that shit in either. I'm probably going to go to jail because of saying that. So, yes, F-bombs. I will keep it clean from now on. I just lost my entire audience. What a weird and hurtful thing to say. I guarantee it's not as weird as and hurtful as somebody coming in 5 minutes before you have to teach class and say, "Oh, by the way, we're going to fire you." Nothing is as hurtful as that. No, he said hello to me, and I just kept walking by him. Do you mind? I'm listening to AC/DC's Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. Do you mind? Yeah. Do you mind I'm listening to Hot for Teacher? Can you leave me alone? Son of a bitch. I got honey on my mug. Your dog swears at you, so you're used to it a bit? All right. I seriously, I really try to keep my streams clean and beep out words. I promise you I do, but you know, I'm just over it. Ooh. So how's everyone doing today? Rocksteady, Bombsy, how you doing today? Left Jump, Cutthroat, God, Zebra, we got a lot of you guys in here. I'm excited to have you all in here today, because we're going to be here for a few hours. Oh, yes. Jank is in the house. What's going on, Jank? Are you guys all in my Discord chat talking? You might be. What? Excellent. Thank you, Left Jump. Thank you. That's so generous of you. Wow. Wow. I'm just going to let this play out. You had a good day? Well, you know what? Left Jump, you just made me have a great day. You just made my day. Literally, you just... Wow, thank you for the generosity. Thank you. Thank you for the big generosity. Wow. That's 5 people. That's great. And you know what? Watson and Divine are in here all the time too. We got a couple lurkers too, so that's crazy. Yeah. I hear some thunder and lightning out of my house, so hopefully shit doesn't, you know. Hopefully it doesn't cause a power surge. Well, thanks, man. I'm glad that you definitely enjoy watching me. I appreciate that. Ooh, what the hell's that? It is pouring rain outside here. Is it raining in Bozeman? Okay, there you go. I would say it's safe to say that you can expect some rain tonight. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Now that you guys can see some of the gameplay. This game came out in 2001. Alone in the Dark was definitely a later release for the PlayStation 1. And at the time it had killer graphics, and we were discussing that. It actually has really good lighting effects too in this. And I believe this is available on Steam as well. Yeah, man, we got the modern... So this is like a blend between Resident Evil and a little Silent Hill-ish, but more Resident Evil with the tank controls. So up is always forward. And you're going to encounter that in many a game. Ooh, I forgot to do something. Check this out. So this is a blind playthrough for me, you guys. I've never played this game. Yeah, see, the PS2, I love those Resident Evil cameras, Left Jump. And you know what? After this, I think we're going to have to do some Nightmare Creatures. And then what I think I need to do is... play Resident Evil. Oh, hey, did you hear that? Click. Something happened. Sorry I couldn't get on the past 2 nights. I've been editing some video for my wife and some choreography stuff, so I've kind of been hunkered down doing that work. My streaming station is not my workstation. This is all for pleasure. Holy shit, that rain. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yes, I have considered doing multiplayer games. You know, I used to play, back in the day, I used to play a ton of Destiny. And it was Destiny 24/7, all the time. Destiny 1, all the time. My raid team was actually one of the first... Let me turn this game audio down. Maybe you can hear this. Can you hear that rain? Turn my mic up a little bit. Oh yeah, it is pounding outside. Now let's take it down some. Yes, it sounds great. I used to play a ton of online games. You know, I never streamed them, but I played a lot of online games religiously. I played them. My raid team was one of the first raid teams. We weren't number one, but we were in the top 1% to beat raids in one day. And, you know, when Destiny 2 came out, I just kind of got bored with it. You know, D2 came out and I kind of got tired of it. There we go. But yes, Jank, I do have multiplayer streams, and a lot of times I would have Executive Bear here. I had another buddy of mine, Spencer, come here, and we would do co-op streams. So I'd have two cameras. We'd play a game over on my YouTube page. If you guys have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, I would love it if you guys did. I would really, really appreciate it. There it is right there. I have a great full playthrough, like a 15-hour playthrough of Chrono Trigger from beginning to end. One stream is like 11 hours long. I did a bunch with Executive Bear, my buddy Spencer, my friend Colin was here. He just set a world record run for 6th place, 6th, for Resident Evil 3 on the PlayStation. He hit 6th place in the world on that. So occasionally I do have it, but because of coronavirus has hit, I don't have a lot of people coming here now, but I would consider playing online stuff with other people and recording me and piping your audio through here. Yeah. You know, like Resident Evil Resistance, we could make that happen. Resident Evil 5. What about a Civilization 5 game? You know, Left Jump, I've never played any of those Civilization games. Ooh, 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 monster, monster! Shit, shit, shit. He's like a little angry dog. Oh, Jesus. That took that many shots? Are you kidding me? God, you little rat bastard. That's not a no, though. I mean, I'm definitely game for it. All right, let's move on. was just here. Ooh, that looks like a Chewbacca kind of necklace there, right? Where the hell's that other door? Well, I came out of there. Here we go. Okay, what we're gonna do now is place the flask on the scale. Shit, it's not heavy enough. All right. I know where to fill it. Oh no, really? God damn it. We're gonna reset the game. Because I just screwed that up. So what I'm seeing in this game, which really is frustrating, is that enemies are respawning. And it's not like that's a bad thing, but the problem is that I don't have a lot of ammo. And these enemies are taking like 3 shotgun shots, which each one takes 3 shots, like 3 shells per shot. Evil Dead, Fistful of Boomstick. I own that, and I actually bought it because somebody said, Nick, you need to give it a go because it's by far one of the hardest games. He said, good luck beating it.
Alone in the dark.
Don't you love that PlayStation intro? Isn't that nice? Quick, find some Jameson. This is my boomstick, baby. A double barrel Remington. You can find this in the sporting goods section, everybody. That's right. Shop smart. Shop S smart. All right, we're going to run this piece again here real quick. Because there was some water here that I could use to fill up. The frustrating thing about this game is that, for one, that you can't use analog controls, and when you go to a door or anything, it says, it doesn't say, would you like to use this key? It just doesn't tell you that. You have an S Smart shirt. You beat that game, it's not too bad. I hear it's a tough one. Like, the play controls part of an issue that makes it difficult. Oh shit, you've gotta be kidding me. goddamn critters. You like bad controls on games? You know what? Sometimes those can be fun. Bad controls can be fun. Let me see if this... Did I turn this light off or on? See, I was a huge fan of the Resident Evils. And you're asking me what Resident Evil would I play? You know, last time I played it, I had to do it in 2 parts, and I really wasn't a fan of that. But I think I might have to do the original Resident Evil because that is just one that is, it's my favorite one. You know, I mean, and the GameCube version is by far hands down the best. But I might have to do the original playthrough in one sitting. But I'm a huge fan of Resident Evil 0. I've always loved 0. And in fact, I've already played 1, 2, 3, and 4. I won't play 4 right away because I haven't... The first... You know, I streamed 4 not too long ago. And that game literally took me like 30-some hours to beat. Because I didn't use any codes, nothing, no previous upgrades. It was tough. But also I didn't know the game that well. And I played Veronica not too long ago. I actually did stream Code Veronica. Turned out really well. It was a fun one. And if I was to do the PS1 version, I would do the awesome live action intro. Yeah, I think I might have to do that one again. I mean, Code Veronica is our game of the week over on Horror Fans, so why the hell not? Enemy. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. These things are just all over the place. I'm tired of them. You know, and if I don't kill them, some bitch is going to chase me down. Goodness, I was stuck in like this weird look mode. Damn thing. So when I popped this game in there for the first time a couple days ago, I mean, I died. I died very quickly. Tough game. The controls are... Okay, so let's take it from a stand ship now. Okay, and then I think we analyze it from what it was worth back then. Now you play it and it's like, okay, the graphics are definitely outdated. But that's gonna happen. Play controls are a little wonky. There's some bugs in the game that could be fixed to help speed play style up. But for the most part, you know, this isn't a bad game. All right, let's do this one more time. What are you talking about? Oh, did I not? Fuck. Just eat me. I screwed that up. God. I grabbed the flask, but then I didn't fill it up. God, I'm such an idiot. And you guys, we are playing this on the PlayStation 3. And we played on the PS3 because the PS3 has actually really good emulation properties of the PS1. There's going to be 3 guys in here, isn't there? Yep. You can hear them. No! God, flip the switch, dude. Holy buckets. Through the door. Have ever played Jack and Daxter games on stream? No, actually I haven't. But those are really fun games. And I own, I think, Jack 1, 2, and 3 on the PlayStation 2. I have a ton of games that I have yet to stream, everybody. But I tend to go back to some of the original and older ones that I've fallen in love with. No, I wouldn't consider it emulation because I'm playing it on the disc. You know, I have the original disc. That's my thing, is that I play on original carts and discs. You know, I mean, I also do analog, you know, I mean, there's no way around it to play. There's no way around playing, you know, Nintendo games these days. I could do an RGB, you know, setup, but I'm going to use analog. I mean, that's a big thing, is that I guess my big thing is that I use original carts and discs, no emulation. So I'm not emulating games. I have the hardware for them, but I am streaming the original discs and carts. Have I ever streamed Golden Axe? No, I haven't. And that's a damn good one. You've got to be kidding me. More of these guys. Just bite my mouth. Such a waste of ammo. God, you dirty, dirty bastards. This is one thing that I don't like in the game, is that enemies keep reappearing. Oh, I will do Golden Axe. Golden Axe is a great game. I remember playing Golden Axe with my neighbor, you know, renting it was Golden Axe that I'd always rent. Quackshot, if you guys never played Quackshot for the Sega, used to play a shit ton of that. Toe Jam and Earl, Kid Chameleon, Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, but it was always those fun 2-player games, you know, Golden Axe, Toe Jam and Earl a lot, but I loved Quackshot. Your setup for retro games fell apart when the HDMI splitter does not work with your HDMI adapter. Ouch. And the thing about it is if you're using some hardware has, so some adapters won't, I guess some hardware won't allow you to stream because of copyright. Okay. So if you're going to stream, you need to make sure that you have an HDMI adapter or splitter that will cut that and allow you to go through it. So, all right. Captain, we have a lot of new people in the stream here. If you don't know, you can say hello to, we have Bombs, Ghost is in here, Jank, Left Jump, Rock was in here a little bit earlier. Rock works at Arby's over in a town away, and he promised me free Arby's melts when I went to Bozeman. So I'm taking him up on that offer. I want my Arby's melts and curly fries and a root beer. Not just any root beer, but I'll take a Barks root beer. Now let's do this. Well, that was anticlimactic. wasn't it? So we got a bazooka. Barks bites, baby. You wish you could play the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I'll probably play it on PS5 when it comes out. I have not played the new Final Fantasy Remake, but you know what I did? This is exciting, you guys. This is really exciting. I did buy Chrono Trigger for my phone, and I did pick up Final Fantasy VI. Now, before I could play Chrono Trigger because my buddy Spencer streamed Chrono Trigger, and nobody's better at Chrono Trigger than he is. But before I start Final Fantasy VI on my phone, I think it would probably be best for me to start Final Fantasy VI on the stream so you guys can watch it. That being said, I have Final Fantasy, the original, for my phone. I downloaded it years ago before I even married the woman that I married, and I was dating some other girl. Like 8 years ago, I downloaded Final Fantasy on my phone. And I know it like the back of my hand, the original. Obviously, I love the original. Obviously, you know, enough, I love the original so much that I actually have my sealed copy of Final Fantasy. Okay? I love Final Fantasy, the original. And I love Part 3 too. However, I was so damn excited the other day. I was playing Final Fantasy on my phone, and I was on Timemit's Bridge. I did it for like 8 years. Just constantly going back and forth on Timemit's Bridge because you know who I'm looking for. There was one person that I was looking for to fight, and it's Warmech. And by the way, my Warmech painting is coming, and it's going to be he's not done with it, but it's going to match these guys up, and they're going to face each other. It's going to be wicked. I finally got a chance to fight Warmech for the Final Fantasy version on the iPhone. And I could not believe it. I know you guys probably can't see it, but let me tell you what. I was so excited. I know you guys can't see it, but I was so excited I took screenshots, and my wife was sitting next to me, and I freaked out. It took me like 8 years to finally get that son of a bitch. And I was like, ooh. She's like, what the hell? What's wrong with you? I go, I get to fight this guy. She goes, oh my God, you're a nerd. I said, you damn right I'm a nerd. You should watch my Final Fantasy stream when you play it. I guarantee it'll teach you something. I send my games to get graded in at VGA. So if you just type Video Game Association, the VGA, there's different kind of grades you can get. You can have them clean them, you can do whatever, but if you want an archival case, like this one says archival, and you can see it by the 80 plus, by the plus sign. It says archival, meaning that it's protected against UV rays. But all my games, like Final Fantasy, my Shadowgate, my Star Tropics. By the way, that last Star Tropics, Zoda's Revenge, is the only one I don't have on archival. All of these have archival cases except this one. And all of these games are locked up in a safety deposit box. So you're saying, but I don't get like keeping it 100% sealed. It's not for, you know, if I needed to sell those, I could get a couple grand off those if I needed to, but I won't. But those are just games that impacted me so much as a child that they're for me, not for anybody else. Everybody else I show them to, you know, they're, you know, why don't you open them? Why don't you open them? I don't want to open them. I know, I'm perfectly happy the way they are. I already have open copies of those. And boxes, open boxed copies of them. So I don't need them. You know, I mean, those are games for me to enjoy. All great games. I agree. So left jump, bombs, jank. What are you guys, because of collecting, what are you guys playing right now? Are you kidding me? Is there going to be more here? Ooh. Get me the hell out of there. Playing Sonic 1. That's a good one. All you guys are playing GTA? Nice. Let's see what you guys are saying here. Working on Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy X. You held a quarantine retro video game hangout. I'm glad it went well. Hopefully a lot of people showed up for that. Anyone have the Capcom beat 'em up collection on the Switch? No, I didn't even know they made that. What games are on there? GTA 1 and 2 were fun, but I remember playing the hell out of GTA 3. Grand Theft Auto 3 was just a game changer. My brother doesn't even play video games anymore, and I remember that he borrowed that for me because he just loved going around and shooting everybody, picking up prostitutes. All right, so we got to go up some. What's up, Crowley? Yes, new setup, my friend. Here, I'll show it to you. This is the new setup. The new setup. Got some basses in the back here. Maybe I'll pull a bass up here and I'll do a little slap bass for you guys. Vice City. You liked Vice City? I never played it, but I watched my cousin play a ton of it. Executive Bear played it, and I remember just enjoying it so much because it was around, you know, around like there were missions in there with like porn industries and stuff, and I thought it was super fun to watch. I remember that he had to jump through a sign at one point. Yeah, I got rid of the green screen. I was just kind of tired of it, and I wanted to share with you guys because I had a lot of this stuff in my office as a professor. You know, a lot of this, that, a lot of this stuff was at my office, but because I'm no longer employed there, I thought I'd rearrange my stream so you guys could see some of the good stuff. I still have my green screen, but it just feels nice. I like the look that the green screen gave to outline my person to be in the corner, but I wanted to share with you guys some of my collection that I have and pieces of art, all related to retro games. So hopefully you guys enjoy the green screen. We do have some lava lamps that are, I got a camera over there and you guys can see them there. We spent about 20 minutes before I even started this game talking about black market lava lamps. I don't know how easily I get stuck into that. Oh, I got a good new t-shirt I'll wear for you guys next stream. I got a good one I'll wear for you guys. You guys are going to like it. Final Fight, King of the Dragons of the Round, Warriors of Fate, Armored Warrior, Battle Sword, Captain Commando. I bet that's a fun pack. Ooh. Monsters. Oh my goodness, these things. What's going on? Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, left jump is just throwing out. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. I'm just waiting for him to end. Wow. Jesus, left jump. Thank you so much, man. That you've given out so many subs today. Wow. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Like, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the Discord, we do have that Discord channel right here. No prob, Bob. No prob. I need to reload my weapon because I got enemies coming here and they're gonna kick my ass. Ooh, this thing has a tongue. You guys see how strong this thing is? Dude, I just wasted so much ammo. Yeah, I need 2 boxes. Thank you very much. Yeah, wow, left jump. Thank you so much for the subs. Really do appreciate that. You know, to get partner, I was just reading stats. I would love to be a Twitch partner. I think I'd be a great Twitch partner. To get a Twitch partnership, you need 75 or more people averaging a view on your stream. With that come another laundry list of things that whether you apply or not, they say yay or nay. One has probably got to be subs, activity within your stream. Are people chatting? Are you using bots? You know, what's your social media profile like? So I think of how many millions of people stream on Twitch. I think they have like 1 point some million. They only have like 17,000 or 27,000 some Twitch partners. Is there a lot of drama happening with Twitch right now? Do tell me something. Here you guys go. You guys want to see something? You guys want to see me play bass just for 1 second? I'll show you guys little Tommy the cat. You guys want to see it? I won't be able to hook it up, but you'll just hear bass strings going. If you guys want to see it, just say yes, and I'll set the controller down, pick up a bass real quick, and play some bass for you guys real quickly. All right. All right. Give me a second. What bass should I play on? 4-string, 5-string, or a 6-string? You won't hear the 6 that well, so we'll have to get rid of the 6 because it's a fretless. 4-string? Okay. All right. Let me adjust this so you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear that? Here you go. Well, a lot of Primus requires a lot of distortion, but um, all right. We'll leave it at that. Cutthroat. Give me 1 second, everybody. That was actually for Left Jump for giving me all those subs. Actually, I did stream not too long ago. I had a bass night where I streamed a shit ton of bass stuff, played a bunch of music and stuff. So yeah, there was a little bit of Primus. That's where the moniker Slap Artist comes from. Cutthroat, the absolute ADD in the stream is hilarious. It is. You know, I get a good laugh out of it too. But I wanted to give Left Jump a big thanks because they are bass player, like they're musicians as well, I believe. So whatever happens. Shut up and enjoy the ride, right? We'll do some bear making or something. I feel like there's stuff in here that I missed. No, I love playing the bass. Ah, thank you for the resub. Definitely. Thank you so much. right, we're in a new area. We're in the attic. Yeah, God, thanks for the sub. Love you some Primus. You know, one day I will hook the bass back up to the stream, and I did a Saturday with Slap one time and played a ton of music. You didn't know I could do it in advanced? Do what in advanced? Talking about smuggling lava lamps, Arby's melts, playing Slap at a bass. Oh, I didn't know you could resub there either. He converted a Twitch Prime to a tier 1 sub. And he continuing the gift they got from Slapartist. Yeah, awesome. That's great. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What the hell's going on here? Look at this. Yeah, this doesn't look spooky at all. There's nothing on these beautiful shelves. Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of spooters in here, isn't there? That's a, just let's go down. Let's go into the creepy hall first. The map is really kind of shitty. I can't really decipher where the hell I am. But it sounds like there's enemies in this. Cutscene. Ooh, it's like the movie The Thing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It does. You know, I just... what's going on, Shadow Lich? Yeah, I just finished playing The Thing on the PlayStation 2, and there were spiders all over the place. It was super disgusting. Yes, thank you very much for those goodies. He's on me. I got a candle. I missed something. Ooh! Pink spiders, pink spiders. Pink is your second favorite color. So let me ask you, Left Jump, what's your first? What's your favorite color?
Aline?
Right here. How's it going?
I met someone called Edenshaw.
And what'd you find out?
He knows a lot more than he's saying. He says he never saw Fisk, the friend I told you about.
What do you make of that?
One of two things. Either he's telling the truth, and Johnson and his men are total bastards, or else he's lying, which means he's just one more suspect.
What if Fisk came here, but decided not to show himself? What if he just stayed hidden?
No, that's no good. I know how Fisk operates, and he would have had to ask questions.
But maybe he never had time to.
What do you mean?
The monsters, the creatures...
But Fisk died of a bullet to the heart.
Oh, I see. Or actually, I don't see. I'll go looking for Obed Morton. He has the answers to our questions.
I'm starting to think otherwise.
It's because you're colorblind, and it's the only color you see. Okay, well, I guess that would make sense then. Have you ever tried? Have you ever seen those glasses that people, you can put them on and they'll help people who are colorblind? I don't know if it's only kind of a red-green thing. I don't know if it's Now we're trying to look it up. It's the only one you cannot see. Yeah, I don't know if those things like those glasses would work for you. They're neat though. It's neat that people have that capability, or people have that science to make those. Hey, Watson, thank you so much for the cheer. Thank you for the biddies. I'll take them. Thank you so much. Now we got to go back into the room with the spiders again, if you guys do not mind. Look at them all. Friend had a parent let me use them last Halloween, so it was pretty cool. Nice. So they did work for you then. So the only color you can't see is purple. I mean, how is that? We don't have to talk about it. You tell me to shut up, but I think like red and green are probably most. I don't know. My brother-in-law is colorblind. I don't know if that colors, red and green are the most dominant ones that people are colorblind to. I don't know what color is the rarest. Look at that. Shit. Dude, those guys take a ton. We have another one? Jesus, you gotta be kidding me. Elon Spaceballs, flamethrower for the spiders. I know, right? I need a big flamethrower. I don't know if it does more damage the closer we are. I'll try that next time. I'm red, green, but genetics has a part in it, so the red makes the purple and the orange isn't as strong. The blue dilutes. Genetics are tough, man. Genetics are a pain in the ass. I get kidney stones all the time because of my genetics. And gotta love those kidney stones. Let me tell you what. Kidney stones suck. So here's the thing, guys. I need to quit wasting ammo on enemies because I just need to learn to flip a light switch. So let's reload that because I saved it before I went in there. Did I not? Okay, so you were yeah. Most people are definitely probably born with color blindness. Man, I'm sorry. That must be frustrating at times. Yeah, my genetics gave me kidney stones. Hooray, kidney stones. They suck. Kidney stones suck. I get them way too often.
Alone in the dark.
Alone in the dark. All right, we're going to try something new. I think flipping light switches on will get rid of enemies. It's only frustrating games don't have colorblind mode. Oh, okay, I could see. That's interesting, that game. That's nice that games have that. That games would offer a colorblind mode. That's great. I think every game should be offering that. You know, I think they should start doing that. So let me see what you were saying about Twitch. I'm sorry I missed that. The other thing is those Twitch ambassadors were hating on this dyslexic kid. What? go back to the beginning. Like, what the? I missed your thing. I started. Me and my ADD niche took over, and I started playing bass. You guys are lucky I don't start making hamburgers or something, you know, or flipping pancakes. But most MOBA and COD games have it. So what the hell's going on over there in Twitch land then? Ambassadors are making fun of a kid who's dyslexic? Ooh, that sounds like a bad deal. Get off me. What? Jeez, come on. Screwed that one up. There we go. There's been some ambassadors and Twitch Trust and Safe Council members saying that all gamers are racist and scum. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. That's a fine way to talk about the majority of your platform. You know what? So what if kid, you know what? They shouldn't, yeah. They should be making fun of that. I don't care who you are or who you think you are. I don't care if you're Ninja or anything like that. You know what that would do to Ninja's profile if he said some shit like that? I would never, I'm not even as big as those people, and I don't even talk like that. You know, I'm a teacher, man. You can't even, yeah. God, that's so ugly. That's so shitty that they would say that. Yeah, that's not good. When it's your platform and people are talking that way. Okay, I need to try something here. Oh. There, look at that. Look at that. That light got rid of him. Isn't that just awesome? That way I saved my ammo. That's wild they would say that. That they're scum and racist. That blows my mind. Good old Twitch. Twitch, the home of game streamers and Bob Ross. You know what? I would be I would be devastated if I was that kid and some people were making fun of me. You know, I have no problem telling it to people, but I know Cutthroat kind of makes fun of it, and I make fun of it too. But I've been diagnosed with like ADHD, and you know what? It's what I have. And sometimes in my streams it'll come out. That's why I made fun of myself by saying, you're lucky I'm not flipping pancakes here or making sausage links or going to something else. Video games have become a way for me to express that nervous or hyperactivity energy to put into it. And I love teaching, and that's what makes me a great teacher, is that I can put all that energy into something that I love doing. And if they're going to make fun of a kid who is dyslexic, who's trying to learn, try to break out of his shell, trying to come to grips with maybe he's young and he doesn't understand how that works in his brain or how that affects him, you know what? That's bullshit. You know what? And they can go themselves if they're going to be doing that. You know? Everybody's wired differently. You know? That'd be like making fun of left jump. You know? No, you just don't do that. You know, that's things that we can't control. Okay, then there you go. You know, and you guys are gonna. I'm gonna wear it next time I stream. I got an awesome T-shirt that I'm gonna wear when I stream next time. So don't let me forget. You guys will want to see the T-shirt next time. So you have it too. All right, there you go, Watson. Oh, hey, it's that guy.
You're back.
Back? Who are you talking about?
But who are you?
Holy shit, that's the woman off Harry Potter.
The name's
That's
Carnby.
Professor McGonagall.
Edward Carnby. And I'm here to help you.
Do not lie to me. You are here for something else. Are you with the young lady?
Aline? Do you know where she is?
I don't.
Oh, she is most probably dead by now. You know, Mr. Carnby, of all those who set foot on the island, few ever got away. Obed told me he spoke to a man, it was last week, I think. Obed was sure the man was going to help us. Oh, Obed has always been gullible.
This man, was his name Fisk? Charles Fisk?
How can one be sure of anything on Shadow Island? I know you have come to harm my sons.
No, you've got me all wrong.
Go to the library and burn it all.
Burn
Let
it all.
the flames purify this hellish place.
But what about you?
I am already dead. Go to hell.
Left Jump is drinking the funny haha juice, so he won't be gifting any more subs tonight. Okay, that's fine, Left Jump. That's fine. Thank you, Left Jump, for the subs that you have given to me. So I really appreciate it. If you do feel generous, you can donate to the channel too. I had to say it. I do love a good sausage link, though. Me too. I do like a good sausage. So the kid threw the monkey wrench into the plans, and they got all pissed off over it. Give me one quick second here, everybody. There you go. That's how you can tip. They're also located at the bottom of my on my stream. If you're watching my stream, you know I have all those panels, And some will say, check out my Twitter, support me, donate, learn about me and stuff. You can do all those there. The Discord and stuff like that. But yeah, there's the donate. All right, let's continue on. Let's see if she has anything to give me other than a bad time. Wonder if all those candles are going to blow out and she's going to be eaten by the dark. The darkness will consume her. Ooh, wrong button. Even the stove regrets to be being here. I do not have Little Samson. I really wish I did. In fact, Little Samson's actually a fun game, you guys. I had a chance to buy a Little Samson for about $400 a few years, like quite some years back, like in 2012. And given the time of like, you know, just starting in my professorship, I was like, you know, I don't think I should buy it. I can't afford it. And I should have bought it because Little Samson actually is a super fun game. You know who has a copy of Little Samson, you guys? Everybody knows Bammer, right? Bammer does all my pixel artwork here. Bammer has a copy of Little Samson. That is the truth, and nothing but the truth. I would definitely play it first before you buy it, but I think you'll like it. It's a fun game. Ooh, look at this. This is creepy, right? Oh, shit. There's something. There's something up that grew up above me, isn't there? Looking for a copy of Kyo. Oh, you're looking for a copy of Kyo. That's an expensive one. Oh, left jump, man. Thank you so much. This is all I can do because I don't want to seem. It's just because I'm drinking. Well, if you feel tipsy, then tip, man. If you feel the need to tip, then be tipsy and tip. You can do what you need to do. You know, I mean, I guess you could give that money to, you know, some better form of entertainment, like a Lady of the Pole or something. But, you know, I mean, there you might get like double barrel pink eye. So you got to be careful how you do that. You know. Thank you, Left Jump, very much. Yeah, Kyo is actually a fun game. I've played it before. And Kyo is actually is really a fun game. No shit. Yeah, Left Jump's getting tipsy and he's getting tipsy. There we go. A Lady of the Pole, right? That's what I'm saying. Lady of the Pole, man. You just nicer. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a nice way to say that. She's a Lady of the Pole. Yeah, it's a Sega CD game. It's super fun, though. I mean, the graphics are really great on it.
Aline?
Carnby?
Yeah. I just don't understand what part Obed Morton's playing in all this business.
My feeling is that it's his brother who holds all the answers.
His brother?
Alan. Obed's twin brother.
So that's it.
It seems as though Alan Morton is... how can I put it? Diabolic. Yeah, that's the term that fits him best. I found out he killed his own father, Howard, and used him as a subject for his experiments. He's a monster.
Aline, you're holding something back.
I think that Alan Morton, like some sort of Dr. Moreau, genetic manipulation of some kind, but not on animals, on creatures of darkness.
Oh, that would explain... Aline, we've got to stop him.
Carnby, I'm way out of my element here.
And I'd be a liar if I told you I've got it under control. Just keep your chin up.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, this thing is tough. Shoot. No, 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 no. God damn. Yeah, it's like a shoot 'em up game. It's fun though. I mean, it's seriously a fun game. That's why I'm going to start borrowing all these games from Shadow, because he has all these super rare games. And I'm going to get Bammer to let me borrow his Little Samson. I'm going to have to give him some collateral. How's GTA going? Do I play any bullet hells? No, I've never heard of a bullet hell. Explain or do tell. I need that light switch. Come on, dude. That thing has pops. God damn. God, I'm just getting my ass beat. Never got rid of many old childhood games. That's why I have a lot of rare stuff. You lost 20 grand at a casino. It's just a game typer. They're usually bullets over the screen like Cuphead. Okay. I'm trying to think of... what was a Max Payne was one. I remember playing Max Payne as a kid. And see, I never got rid of all my games either. That's why I have so many NES games to this day. I never ever got rid of them. I just couldn't. NES is probably your smallest collection, and I believe NES is probably that second to PS2. NES is probably my largest collection I have. Yeah, NES is my largest, guaranteed. So I'm partnering with, I know that Cutthroat downloaded a Retro Collector. It's the Retro Gaming app collector. They're actually going to do some partnerships with me, and they're going to start pulling stuff for my stream to help put on their websites and to show playthroughs of vintage retro games, which is really exciting. Kind of some big news. But NES is my biggest. And then PS2, and then PS1. Yeah, you should talk to them again. Ooh, I got a charm of saving. Did anybody else just see that? Or am I... That thing was pissed. Did you see that? It's like I need to give the soil to it. Oh, hey, there we go. Burn, baby, burn. Burning down the house. Boy, that escalated quickly. You see that? What started off as a little flame turned into a raging fire. Burning down the house. Ooh. 3 boxes. I got a rocket. I got a bazooka. Now I got a rocket launcher pistol. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. What up? That's wicked. I mean, that thing really escalated. That thing started torching up in flames and burning down, baby. Yeah, see plants scream now. See plants, you know, it's going to be Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. People aren't careful. But hey, I got a sweet new gun. And I like that. Is that guy still over here? No, but there are more enemies in here. You can hear them. Ooh, but look at this. I got quite a bit of shotgun ammo. Ooh, ooh, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. I went a little too crazy. I shot too many shells. Too many shells. Ooh! No! Oh my goodness. Am I red? Yep. Ouch, that hurt. Every movie needs more Bruce. You know, Bruce wrote a great autobiographical book. It was like if this chin could kill, the confessions like of a B-rated movie actor. Pretty good. It's a good book. Bombs and Jank, are you guys all still playing GTA? How is that? Is it GTA 5? Really? Ah, damn you. Of course, I have to reload. God, that sucked. That was a shitty move to that game. This is like kind of a creepy room, don't you think? But the lighting effects in this game are actually quite good. You got to think this came out in 2001. Ooh, light switch. Ooh. Rifle grenades in it. I don't know. I just got a gun. Did you see the gun I picked up? Look at that. I got a rocket launcher pistol. How cool is that? I want that hatchet though. This owl. Something seems fishy about that, right? You just don't do a cutaway at an owl with it not having any sort of meaning. Something's there. Something's afoot. And what do you know? I found a key. I found the steel key. How about them apples? Too many doors in this game that are sealed up. Don't think I'm into it. Just pull the trigger. Just pull that lovely trigger. I wonder if that thing wrecks. Because I tell you what, the grenade launcher, original grenade launcher, wasn't powerful. Took like 4 shots to kill one of those zombie bastards. Not cool. Not cool. Where does the back blast go on the rocket? I don't know. Really? More monsters? God damn. This reload system is kind of a big pain in the ass, but... And the lights are on. The lights are on right now. We have the lights on. Oh my goodness. The lights got rid of some monsters that I see, but I don't think it's getting rid of all of them. Ooh, but I like it when the lights are on. Ooh, a gun rack. Thank you, Stacy, for a gun rack. I don't own a gun, let alone many guns that would necessitate an entire rack. What am I going to do with a gun rack? What's up, Wimpy Nuke? How are you doing tonight? Oh, whoa, whoa. I don't like that. Ooh, I see some flashing stuff up here. The drawer is locked. Let's see if I got something that'll work for that. Shit. Yes, Left Jump did gift you a sub. In fact, he gifted a lot of people subs in this. He's been really awesome. He gave many a viewer many a sub. Still waiting on your Turkey Club sub? I'm waiting to get my Arby's food. My neighbors are cooking some food. I can smell it, but I think they like the barbecue outside like our window. It drives me absolutely crazy. Give me a second. Let me close my window. All right, everybody, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what they're cooking. They have given me food before. They are they are Muslims. Very nice neighbors. Some of the food they cook isn't my favorite. I've had some of it, and you know, I can't say I'm a big fan of some of it. So, I mean, if it was pizza or some steaks, I would be a little more into it. Do I know what The Rock is cooking? The Rock is actually cooking stuff at Arby's, and I'll take that. Oh, there we go. Now it worked. What's in there? Another key. It's like Family Guy, where they're playing the drinking game. He's like, I just finished my beer. What'd you win? Another beer. It is very RE. It is very RE. Took the large ornate key and half of a photograph. Okay. Well then. Oh yeah, this game is rated up there in the same kind of visual style that of Resident Evil. I think it just came out a little too late for the system because this came out after the PS2 was released. I think a lot of people just bought PS2s. I don't have any candy. Trust me, I'm not going to choke on any Skittles. I got a thing full of cashews and honey roasted peanuts. Ooh, what's that? Because I can't get my Arby's from Rock. So I got to find some food elsewhere. Right? Usually I'd be eating gummy bears. But I got in trouble for eating all the gummy bears last time. My wife got pissed at me. I ate a whole bag of them during a stream. Look at this creepy hallway. Ooh, look at this. What the hell do we have here? A bust of Richard Morton. Wimpy, where are you from? Are you still here, Wimpy? It's Dick Morton. Good old Dick Morton. See, what I find trouble with this game is that it really doesn't tell you what key is to be used for where. You just kind of got to guess. Oh my goodness, what the hell is that noise? See, and that's what's weird. The light got rid of them, but I don't know why the light didn't get rid of the other characters. You guys are talking about The Rock. So, I got a funny... Speaking of this, let me find it here. I found this really funny. My wife didn't find it as funny, but I was funny. It's funny because I was just watching SNL. My wife and I watch a ton of SNL, and in there we ended up watching an episode where Dwayne The Rock Johnson was on it. I just sent you guys a link to a YouTube link of it with Game Time with Dave and Greg. I know you're watching my stream right now, or if you can't listen to it, or if you want to stay on my stream, whatever you can do, try to listen to this. This will give you a damn... I found this really funny because The Rock... I think The Rock is a really good host and on SNL. Watch this clip. If you don't want to watch it now, that's fine, but just bookmark it. I laughed my ass off. I thought it was really funny. I thought it was really funny. All right, back to the game. Ooh, what do we got over here? A large key and a charm of saving. There's nothing else? Ah, those dirty bastards. Some bullets in there. Way to go, Chuck. What do we got here? Ooh. Oh. God, there's a ton of these to read. They're going straight to hell. What's going on, Rob? Good to have you here. Left Jump gifted you a sub. So thank you, Left Jump. Thank Left Jump for that. Left Jump gave about 10 subs out. He's still in here. So you can thank him yourself. He's a sub man. And he's also doing Subway sandwiches and subs, so you can put your request in for one and he'll deliver it to you. Nice. Woo! What's up, Frosty? Thank you so much for the sub. You only do the pizza sub? That's funny we're talking about subs. I had Quiznos today. I love Quiznos. I know. I feel a little bit of Goodwill Hunting-ish when that's doing that, but then they fade away, and I don't feel so smart. Your name's Jared, but you do other stuff. I'm sure you do, Jared. Ooh, did you guys see that? Talking about making those guys tell them about, it's basically talking about making those creatures of the night my bitch. So I need to know how to do that. Small promissory note enclosed signed with your blood. That's creepy. But did you guys see that photograph? Here we go. Ah. I'll buy it at a high price. You like the lava lamp, Cam? All right, man. I'm glad you do. Got these nice... We talked about for 20 minutes about black market lava lamps. Those lamps are from the UK. They're nice stuff. They're expensive little bastards. I want to showcase them off. No, don't end up like Jared. $14.08, 25, what, 18? Interesting. You went to look for a car today? Only expensive because I smuggled them across state lines. I didn't smuggle them. I ain't smuggled shit. How to pay for them, though, that's for damn sure. All right, I think we can get out of here. I wish I didn't have to pay as much as I did for them, but I think they're beautiful lava lamps, and they flow so well. The flow to these lava lamps is amazing. Here. You guys want to see them? Here. Yeah, these Mathmos. These aren't lava lights. These are Mathmos lava lamps, baby. These are the Astro lamps. They're sexy. Oh, yeah, super sexy. They're completely different than what we have here in the States. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Did you guys hear that? Ooh, look at that guy. He's glitching through. He's glitching through. I see you. I saw you there, baby. They're more expensive in Australia, I bet. Load up, dude. The hallway is pissed at me. I ain't got time. I ain't got time to bleed. Did anybody watch that Sports Time with Greg, where he's the alien? It's really funny. The hallway is pissed at me. They are super dope, Cutthroat. And hopefully they'll get to shipping to the United States, but as of now, they will not do it. Oh, I've been here. Yeah, the Mathmos, the quality of them is just amazing. The wax inside flows so much better than any other lava light you can buy. The hallway is pissed at me, though. Your filthy booch and grungy trench coat. I'm the trench coat mafia, baby. Did you not know that? Let's save it. It's done been a while since I saved it. Ooh, big monsters. Oh, he's on me. That's some horse shit. Let's try that again. I'm glad I saved it right there because I got chomped twice. It's the Jared monsters. It's the Jared monsters. Trying to get a hold of me. You see that? They have belts on, man. At least they style it enough to wear belts. Filthy buggers. These honey roasted peanuts are good. Sorry if you got to hear me eat them. All right, we just saved it there.
Alone in the dark.
That's right. Alone in the dark. They're a little pervy. Just a wee little pervy. Oh, give me a second here. Whoa. There we go. All right, just putting those lava lamps on the other instance. All right, so let's see if we can get by these guys here without getting eaten twice. So the frustrating thing in this game is that you can't reload. You can reload once all your ammo's gone, but obviously, but you can't reload without going into the menu. Come on. There we go. Better. Better. That was a hell of a lot better. Oh, I guess they're all locked. Yeah, those lamps look good on their website. They really do. Cutscene.
Carnby?
I'm in the library. It's awesome.
Don't
It's
touch
awesome.
anything. It probably contains treasures.
Do you really think I don't know the
Contains
difference between
treasure.
a pulp novel and an Elsevier edition?
An Elsevier.
All right,
I'd
Rob.
never have guessed
No
that
worries.
such a term were part of your vocabulary.
Oh yeah? Well, don't worry. I'm just full of surprises.
What time
Over.
would everybody like me to stream tomorrow? Haven't really found a great time that makes it easy for everybody. There we go. You know, that's one thing I've never been able to nail down is a streaming schedule. You know, my shit just is always... I'm just... For one, I can never be on time. Cutthroat will attest to that. So will everybody else that's known me for the past year. What's up, Zerk? I am Morton. I realized that today. Well, good. Oh, good. I can turn off, I can unhook my controller. The schedule is important. And so is wearing those booty shorts and that tank top I'm going to be wearing next time. You guys are going to be able to see me wearing, I'm going to become a booby streamer. For all of you. Oh, did I just read that twice? Yep, schedule. Yes, I need a schedule. It'd be very good for me to have a schedule. I have to tell my wife that I got a streaming schedule. As of right now, you know, I still have to clean out my office, still at my university, and my schedule right now. Once I get a lot of that stuff taken care of, I will be able to have a schedule. I hear enemies. This music, this soundtrack is intense, you guys. It was a really good soundtrack. Well, no, I thought it's taken, like, I have to switch out my storage. I gotta get a bunch of vintage toys. If you guys like to collect vintage toys, I have a shit ton of them. I'm gonna try to sell them for top dollar, though, on some websites and Facebook. But I gotta pack up my office still. Some of it's packed up, some of it isn't. Coronavirus, there were people that had coronavirus up at my university, so it's a little scary to be up there, even though that they say they're doing better. You just don't know. But also, my human resource person are finally, like 3 days, last Friday gave me my checkout list. They finally gave me my checkout list like the last day I had to be at work. And no, I mean, I'm not going to have my office picked up for another 2 weeks. Like I have a lot to go through, you know, and because I had influenza A too, I mean, I was gone for a whole month. See, but you quit, and those are private sectors. I was at a public institution, so they just can't kick me out and say, we'll pack your stuff up for you, because a lot of my stuff is production stuff for film, and I got a lot of it embedded into their property too. So there's no way they could do that to me, because they'd probably forget some stuff. But they fired me. You know, there was nothing that I could do. Yeah, it's a public college. It's a public institution. It's not private. But no, I still have like 2 weeks left of packing stuff up. I had all my DVDs in there. I used to check DVDs out to students. Which was really a fun thing to do. Oh yeah. My college had tenure. It was your 7th year you could apply at the start of your 7th. So at the like mid of your 7th, basically at the start of your 7th year, you announce that you're applying for tenure, and you apply to have tenure for your 8th year. I skipped a year. Because I was a department chair in my program, which department chairs shouldn't be given to people who are non-tenured. I had to make decisions that ultimately, who knows, they could have cost me my job. But no one else in the department who were tenured, no one wanted to do it. Everybody just bailed out. Everybody just said, no, I'm not going to do it. And they left it to me. And so I said, sure, I'll do it. So I did department head for 3 years. I didn't apply for tenure when I needed to. I waited years so I could get some more photos and everything in some publications. Did that, and then they fired me that next year. So I don't know. I guess I learned a valuable lesson then to don't care about anybody else when you're a professor. Worry about yourself, get your shit done, and get tenure. And then you can do whatever you want. And that's a terrible mentality to have. I shouldn't have to do that. I should care about my students, care about my programs, care about my colleagues, and not worry about losing my job. So that's what I did instead. I worried about everybody else. Should have applied for tenure the year before. But I like to be in department chair. Our numbers are up. I had our program up for enrollment, and they like that. Whatever. They can go to hell. You're not saying light that place on fire would be wrong, but how do you like your marshmallow roasted? I know, right? Hey, Martha, it's one of them flaming bags again. Pretty much trade programs. That's how the world runs, man. It's been tough. I've had some tough days already. Yep. Yep, valuable lesson learned.
Aline?
Yes?
I'm still in the library. I don't see what I can do. And yet the old Indian told me secrets were hidden in here.
Listen, I'm starting to see how the Mortons operate. There's got to be some
What's up,
writing
Ozzy?
that gives the
Now that's a
key.
felony.
And my bet is
That's
that
a
it
computer
isn't in
crime.
the library. You may even have already found it.
Okay, let me go check.
Shut it down. Shut it down, like Gordon Ramsay. Shut it down. This place is a disaster. Shut it down. Look up John Gamble. Seriously? Oh, he did some DDoS. He did some DDoS cyber attacks on companies for. Holy shit! You're absolutely right. Ozzy's former instructor in what he majored in, his last hurrah at a college was to hit some DDoS attacks on the university. John Kelsey Gamble is an example. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison for commissioning DDoS aggression campaigns against his old company, the Washburn Computer Group. The man was arrested last year for hiring 3 hackers who between 2015 and 2016, carried out several cyber offenses against the company. The attacks cost $15,000 in damages. Oh, that's wicked. You know what? If somebody did a DDoS attack on our college here, it would shut it down. It would probably blow up the university. It would have a meltdown. You want to know why? Because the people at our school have no idea what they're doing for IT. There's a couple people. There's one guy that I know. There, I've limited it down to whether it's male or female, but there's one guy I know that he's good. He's a good egg. Oh, he's a good egg. But crazy shit. That's crazy shit. Yeah, DDoS, man. It's saying DDoS is for rookies. I don't know, man. I remember doing Windows, having old, it was like Back Orifice. Do you guys remember the program Back Orifice that you'd send people, would open a port like port 137 or something, and then you could use Back Orifice to get into their computers, take control of their screens, their mice, eject their disk drives. I did that to a lot of people, but I remember some people trying to do some Back Orifice stuff in high school. And what happened, and this is cutthroat, here's the same situation. You're a certified IPC specialist. You scare me. Computer hackers scare me. I'm not even going to tell you what I've done in the years past. But the high school pointed its finger at me and said, Nick, you were hacking into the computer system, and this is what you did, and I got a box of rockets. They said, Nick, we know it was you. They said, Nick, I know it's you hacking into the system, and we're going to press charges on you. And I said, bullshit. This is not me doing this. They go, well, somebody hacked in and tried to change grades. I go, did you quiz the people whose grades were changed? And they said, no, but we're going to get to that today. And I said, okay, you bunch of idiots. I go, here's something that you would never probably figure out, and you got to have a student in high school teach you what to do. I said, they're using a program, they're using a Back Orifice thing, and they installed it on your server. Now they got your IP addresses, yada, 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 and they got into the computers and they changed a bunch of grades, and they blame me for it. And I said, I'm not telling, like, I didn't say I'm not telling you who did it. I said, I don't know who did it, but this is what they're using, and this is probably what you should do to catch them. And they did, and they caught him. And my mom was like ready to slap a lawsuit on the school. She's like, that's my kid. And they're idiots, the principal, the superintendent. I'm like, ha ha, chump change, rookies. That was so bullshit. I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I go, wow, your IT people shouldn't even be your IT people. You should just let me run your whole goddamn network. But we had Cisco classes. We had networking classes in high school. And I did very well with those. I was the IT computer guy in my family, still am. But it made me laugh because they had no idea what the hell they were doing, man. I mean, it's gotten above beyond me. I mean, IT stresses me out. I dated a girl that did penetration testing. I think it's the stuff that Shadow Lich does. Penetration testing, security, system safety settings, stuff kind of like that. How hard is it to get into a network? Ooh, look at this. Don't we have a photograph with numbers on the back? There's big money in that. I probably should have stopped doing what I do now, and instead of being a teacher, been a security person. Thank you. I do that a lot. Thank you, Cutthroat. Thank you for calling me out. Whoa, 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 no. Ah, it's a scary dactyl. Those things are from Silent Hill. Do you guys remember me playing my Silent Hill? Pterodactyl. It's a scary dactyl. Oh. Yeah, the Silent Hill, the original Silent Hill, I probably won't have a job for this summer. I don't know what I'm going to do. But when Halloween rolls around, everybody, Left Jump, Bombs, all you guys that are brand new into here, and the people who are not brand new, you know what October brings for my stream. Scary movies, are scary movies, but scary games. All the time. All month. Scary movies. Echo. Ruth. Baby. Oh yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite times too. I love it. Spoopy time is your absolute favorite time. You're a huge horror fan. Then Left Jump. Then this is the channel you need to be on for October. I get so excited I almost can't even wait till October 1st. And this year I'll make sure to do some games that I didn't stream last time. We didn't get to there are a couple games I did not get to. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, there were a few games I never got a chance to stream. And I guess this year we'll just have to do those ones. Yeah, we didn't do Haunting Ground. Yep, we did not get to Haunting Ground. We didn't get to Obscure. We did Kuon. We didn't get to Rule of Rose. We'll do Rule of Rose. We got a lot of them. I need to do Sweet Home for the NES. I know Shadow Lich would be into Sweet Home. If you guys never played Sweet Home was pretty much the inspiration behind Resident Evil. Now I own a port of it on the NES. There you go. And it's one that I need to play. But yeah, Rule of Rose is. I streamed it when I first started streaming on Twitch. I made the jump from Facebook over to Twitch, and I remember Shadow was like the only person watching me when I was doing my Twitch stream, and I was playing Rule of Rose. And I struggled with it. Like I had no idea what the hell was going on for Rule of Rose. I just didn't know. So I do have a copy of Rule of Rose, a copy of Sweet Home now. I should get a port for Clock Tower First Fear. How much does a run, Cutthroat? And this goes all out to everybody here too. If you if you would like me to stream a game, I know that a couple people have done it already. We do it over on our Facebook page. If you guys don't know our fan pages, we have a shit ton of people on our fan pages. NES Fans has about 70,000 followers. And that being said, our founder Scott was kind enough to lend me his copy of Bucky O'Hare just so he could watch me struggle bus it, and I did. But if you guys ever feel comfortable or want me to stream a game and I don't own it, given the fact that I won't have a job here, I probably won't be buying too many more games. But if you have one you'd like to send me and lend me to play, I will gladly do that for you. Now, you don't have to. You don't know me. You kind of know me. I kind of know you. But if you want to, you can do that. I guarantee you'll get the game back. I'm not going to take anybody's games. I'm not a crook. But if you want that, we can make that happen. FF4 not giving up on that. Okay, we will stream Final Fantasy IV. We're going to have to do it a little bit later, though. And I need to do Final Fantasy III. As I said, I just downloaded it. Shadow, you missed out because I told you I showed you a screenshot that I finally fought Warmech on Final Fantasy I for the iPhone. I finally was able to attack Warmech. I finally got him, or other known as the Death Machine. All your games are digital. No worries. If it's a game that, chances are you can left jump, you could, between our entire group and community we have here on the stream, the people that we have here on the stream and the people that we have, the senior admins on our Facebook pages, chances are we're going to have a copy of the game. I guarantee it. So if there's a game you want to see streamed that left jump that's considered retro, I don't think Wii now is considered retro. Am I wrong on that? That came out in 16, so 2006, 7. So the Wii is considered now retro. If I had an EverDrive, I could just DL the ROM. Right, and that's, and a big part of, the big part of my stream here too, though, is no downloaded games, but it might have to turn. I might have to start, buying the game, owning it, and doing a digital port anyway. It might have to come to that. Games are super expensive. You know what game has been out for 11 years and has a huge multiplayer following? League of Legends. Yes. So I see that. Is it jank? Somebody plays League of Legends a shit ton on my Discord. Pixel Grease now is playing Rocket League, but somebody was playing League of Legends. But see, I never played League of Legends. I played a lot of Diablo. You've been playing it since 14. You, Bomb, and Jared. Right, so I can't play it originally anyway. So, yeah, I would like to have a cart, though. So, it's you said, what was the name of it? Clock Tower? Somebody has it here with box. 60 bucks, 60 bucks, 50 bucks. Clock Tower, 16-bit. Oh, this person only wants it for $18. That's coming from Singapore. Are there any that are in the United States? I would love to... be somewhere in the States. $50 or best offer. Ah, god damn. I could get one here from the States. I can make a best offer on it. There's 10 people watching it. I mean, I don't need a box for it. Or, you know, I mean... I'll make an offer to this guy for 20 bucks. All right, let's move on. Yeah, League of Legends, I mean, it looks like a fun game, you know? I mean, you'll pay half and send me the box. Well, there's another guy on there that's trying to do a best offer for 60. If I could get that, if I could get his for, you know, 25, then yeah, he wants 60 bucks for it, but I guarantee he's not going to accept. What clock tower? What one is it? Clock tower what? There's big tournaments for League of Legends Left Jump. There's a shit ton of tournaments. Clock Tower First Fear. All right. Well, we'll see if he comes back and gives me a response on that. Oh yeah, League of Legends is definitely an esport. You know, I mean, I think that's the way to make money. You need to be an esport person to make bucks. I don't think there's any way about it. Yeah, sorry to add to the ADD. No, you've told me to buy the clock tower before. I played a ton of Diablo 3, like a shit ton of it. But yeah, I don't know. I would try League of Legends out for a little bit and see how it is. Oh, give me a minute, everybody. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're back. Let's go ahead and get into this again. All right. Still play Diablo 2. Did they say they were doing something with Diablo 2? They were remaking it? Does that sound about right? Oh shit, oh shit. Scary Dactyl, he's gonna want a piece of me. Here it comes. I don't like this scary dactyl. Come on. I know you're gonna come back to me. Listen to him all breathing heavy. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Ooh. Am I even doing damage to this guy? Oh, quit tasing me. This isn't going like I wanted it to. I think this is taking too much. I'm doing something wrong. We're gonna have to fight this guy again. This is getting downright stupid. I'm dead. Yeah, something's going on there. I don't know what the hell's happening. Let's look that up, shall we? Okay, it's not a scary dactyl. It's called a Procuroraptor.
Alone in the dark.
Stop trying to church it up. Yeah, I call it, it's a scary dactyl. I agree with you there.
Alone in the dark.
I'm just trying to see how many shots this thing's gonna take, because it seems to be a ridiculous amount. All right, let's just. Oh, did I not? I thought I saved it right before that. Let's look again. You know what the funny thing, you know what's shitty right now is I'm having issues with my iPhone. I bought a brand new iPhone 11 Pro Max, and Facebook sometimes doesn't even load the newsfeed. It just bricks out on it, installs, and it won't refresh. Dude, don't knock iPhones. I love my iPhone. I think it's Facebook. Damn Facebook people need to get it together. Zuckerberg needs to get his... He doesn't even anything to do with Facebook anymore, does he?
Alone in the dark.
Okay, well, I swear that I saved it right before the boss fight. But who knows? You just buy Pixel XL phones. You know, I had an iPhone. Before I got this new phone, I had an iPhone 6. iPhone 6. And it was like 7-8 years before I got a new phone. Jesus. Well, I thought I did all this shit, but I guess I gotta do it again, which is bullshit. So my iPhone 6 ended up replacing the battery out of it like 3 times, buying aftermarket batteries. And it just got terrible. The battery in my Apple Watch also went out. You guys are gonna die when you hear this. The battery went, a Gen 1 Apple Watch. Okay. A Gen 1 Apple Watch, my battery went out, and Apple quoted me at saying it's going to cost you $380 to get an Apple Watch. I said, how is that possible? Like, the Mac Pro store in Bozeman offered me like $80 to $100 to get it fixed. How are you $380? They're like, well, we got to replace the screen. I go, the screen's not the problem. And I basically told them to, well, you know. And I bought an aftermarket one before. It didn't work, and I waited forever. So I finally bought another aftermarket one. Wasn't working. Pinched a little tighter. Started working. It might not be as good as an Apple one, but you know what? It works, and I'm okay with that. It wouldn't die, so you ended up smashing it when you were hammered. I mean, how frustrating is that? 300. I go, lady, I might as well buy just a new watch. Like, yeah, you might as well. My hands are clammy. If you guys haven't done it yet, I recommend some Gamer Goo. We should do a giveaway. I mean, I had a lot of people watching earlier, would have been the time to do it. But my hands are clammy. This game's stressful. So we're going to do the goo. Oh, by the way, Left actually, Left was the one that won it, and he like distributed the sample packs to his buddies, which is actually quite generous. So then Left Jump Bomb, and you guys, you've all tried it. What do you guys make of it? Do you guys like the goo? Do you not like the goo? How do you goo? You haven't tried it yet? It's really good. If you guys have the sample packs and you're interested in trying a larger tube of it, like this, use code slapartist. Use my name right here and get 10% off on it. Yeah, it is amazing how much it stops your sweaty hands. It is. It really is. You said it actually lasts for a whole civilization game. And that can last for what, 5 to 8 hours? I believe they say this lasts for 4 to 6 hours, is it? Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. And you guys got the sample packs, so you got cinnamon, orange, and peppermint. You can build your own sample packs with them too, which is really nice, and you can try out other different flavors. The only scent I don't have is vanilla sugar, but Shadow has vanilla sugar. Smart batteries basically have computer. It's like a computer built into the battery, meaning that the battery can talk to the phone. My drones that I used to fly up in my school had smart batteries, which make them extremely expensive, but it tells you how many times they've been charged, the life cycles of them. It just tells you everything about the battery. You're getting orange because you're allergic to cinnamon. Ooh, shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, the sample packs I distribute free through Gamer Goo are these colors here. So cinnamon, orange is good, and peppermint. Cinnamon makes you sick to smell. Yeah, and I don't own a big bottle of cinnamon because I didn't want to, but I own a giant bottle of teakwood, cherry blossom, orange, and peppermint. So. Yeah, the peppermint is definitely my favorite. All right, let's fight this boss again. Kind of like Ripley, not as cool. Swing down from the rafters. I don't know where that first shot went, but... I read that this thing gets its life back, which I think is a bunch of bullshit. Almost tempted to use a rocket. Is this thing getting its life back? Is that what that is doing? pissing me off if that's what it's doing. Yeah, it is. It's going back up there and it's doing its and it keeps getting its life back, doesn't it? I'm not going to tolerate that. Can't be having that bullshit. I need to see you. Where are you? Making this noise, this weird noise like you're Puss in Boots off Shrek. I don't want to use all my shot. I shouldn't have to use 150 damn shotgun rounds to kill this thing. I think that's horseshit. I'm doing something wrong. I don't want, I'm scared that I'm going to come across something larger. Well, now I'm going to die here probably anyway. God, this game is pissing me off. Sweet. That worked. Oh my goodness. It's not aim. Hey, finally. God damn. That thing, that was so horse. Dude, that thing took way too many shotgun shells. Way too many. No way. Yeah, it feels like I'm only hitting it half the time. No, it pisses me off because I might want to fight it one last time because that's horse shit. You know, like there's no simple way to hit this thing, and like the first shot does nothing and then it's kind of hides, and then you hit it a third time. Like it takes 2 shots to knock it, 3 shots to actually get it to do what it needs to do. Nice. I'm glad you're using some slaps. I actually have the slap shop there. The more you watch, the more you earn left. Well, I guess I'm not crazy. I was watching somebody else play it, and they literally took like 100 shells for them to kill it too, which I find absolutely absurd. That's the stupidest thing ever. Now I'm just kind of cranky because of it. Anyway, whatever. This is highlighted. You get cranky with these games sometimes. I think one of the hardest enemies I ever fought on a live stream was both pyramid heads on the nightmare mode for Silent Hill 2 for the director's cut. Do you guys remember me fighting that? It was like redonkulous and took like an hour to kill those two pyramid heads. Yeah, that sucked. That was a shitty boss fight. No, it was like the worst boss fight ever. Look at this place. Oh, I got a telescope. Looked like a new gun. Whoa. The key to the... It's not fortress. Is the date those they resemble were born on. Okay, well, I guess we already did that. What, can't I take it? Portraits, thank you. Couldn't figure out that word. Thank you. Hey, what do you know? What do you say? What do you know? Ooh. Got the binus head. The bison head. Oh, you know, goddamn light switch. I guess every room has a light switch in here. It's fine by me. Rock and roll McDonald's. I'm hungry. Even McDonald's sounds good at a time like this. No, the points, the points don't help me, as they merely are just something for you guys to redeem, to give you a follow, you know, to promote maybe your Twitch channel and one of my streams, that kind of stuff. Get enough points, you can tell me what game you'd like me to play. I don't benefit really. I don't. There's no monetary value for me that I benefit from that. I guess I haven't checked on who used their points lately. I've kind of been a bit bad about that. Did you use a bunch of points there, Cutthroat? Are you talking the slap points or the stream points? So you have the slaps in the bottom left-hand corner. Are you talking about the slap shop? Yeah, it's something more for viewer engagement, exactly. Oh my goodness, look at this. Not the shop. Okay, yeah, here's just for viewer engagement. You know, the channel points is just for viewer engagement. And you can modify emotes, which are kind of fun. Ooh, this is kind of creepy. Oh, it's a dog! Oh my goodness. The damn howling Doberman came out of nowhere. Damn dog. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, you can put sombreros on emotes and stuff like that. It's kind of fun. You just put sombreros on stuff? Give me 1 second here. I thought there was something where charms actually... I was reading somewhere where saving charms actually respawn. But maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. They took your sombrero. You'll never forgive Twitch. Now, they don't have the sombrero anymore? When you find a charm is saving, pick it up and save the game. There will be another one in the same spot you can pick up and use again later. Did I try Grippos while I was in Kentucky? No, I did not. I went and I ate at Hugh. It's a funny place called that Huge Ass Burger. And then I ate at this awesome Mexican restaurant that had like 50 different kinds of salsa. It was really good. Yeah, they were saying that the charms, you know, they said... Oh, did I try Grippos while I was in there? No, I don't think I did. They sound good. I'm hungry. Well, yeah, somebody said they'll be back there later in the game. Ooh. I don't know if that's true or not. Grippos. I'll look. Let me just type it in right now so I don't forget. They look good. Like tortilla chips. I mean, yeah, but chip. Is there anything else in this area? Can see a fort in the distance, but with the naked eye, I can barely see anything. Ah, what do you think that means? Lucky I have the binocular eyes. $19.62. Whoa, I see somebody. Oh, 19. No, I don't have dyslexia. 1692. I'm sorry. No. No, I was reading other stuff on here too. So I have another guide and stuff that's going up on there. No, I'm not dyslexic. But thank you for asking.
Carnby,
Yeah, it's me. So, found
You know,
anything
my
out?
buddy's dyslexic.
I hope you had good news.
Yeah, well, no. I spotted a man in the fort that overlooks the island. It might be Obed Morton.
So?
So what? No, I didn't blast him like a sitting duck, even if that's just what he deserves. This entire mess never would have happened if he and all his bent family hadn't been warped by ambition.
Obed Morton has made great progress in his field. Increasing our knowledge of mankind, he's a genius with a passion for his work.
Besides,
I do that
who
sometimes.
is Obed Morton to you? I can't talk about him without you immediately getting all worked up.
I have good reason to believe that Professor Morton, that Obed Morton is my father.
If that's a joke, it's not funny.
The date coincides, and I was shown a picture.
So that's why you agreed to come to the island.
And also for the Abcanis writing tablets.
Abcanis writing tablets, my foot. Why didn't you write to him, for crying out loud? Why rush straight over here?
I want to hear it from his own mouth.
Actually, I understand. I should tell you to stay put, but be careful, Aline, and call me if you have a problem.
Carnby, I have a problem.
So here's a chip left jump that I think you should try. So I did this challenge last year sometime. I bought a box full of these like on my honeymoon. And it was the Packy One Chip Challenge. And I like spicy food. But this chip comes in like this sealed kind of casing. And it looks like it comes in a sarcophagus kind of case. This is my last one I have left. This is the hottest chip in the world. And the goal is to eat it and then try to, I think, go like the 6 or however long it is minutes without drinking anything. And now let me tell you what. They say do not eat if you are sensitive to spicy foods, allergic to peppers, nightshade, or capsaicin, are pregnant, or have any medical conditions. Keep reach out of children. After touching a chip, wash your hands with soap and do not touch your eyes or other sensitive areas. Don't touch your, Seek medical assistance should you experience difficulty breathing. If you can't handle the heat, try drinking milk or eating ice cream. Fear the Reaper. And consider yourself warned. Now, I ate one. My friend and I, we both ate one. And we filmed it. And let me tell you what. It was the hottest thing I've ever had in my life. And it wasn't bad chewing it. It's just right when you swallowed it. Then therein lies the burn of this. And it hurt so bad. Like, I was sick. We were going out for Day of the Dead. We were going out. My wife and his wife were all dressed up. He dressed up. I ate it, and we must have went through a gallon of milk. He doesn't even drink milk, but he was drinking it and spitting it out. And like the whole night was just kind of like, oh, our stomachs hurt. Well, the next day I was even nauseous too, because also what goes in has to come out, and it was hot. So never swallow, lesson learned. But I actually gave my students the opportunity to eat one of those chips. I broke it up in like 5 pieces, and I had a couple students try it. Put 2 of them running outside eating snow. Then one student said, yeah, I can do it. I can handle it. So right kind of when class was ending, 15 minutes. Oh, come on. Really? Goddamn dog. Right when class was ending, 15 minutes left, I gave him one. He ate the whole thing. He didn't drink anything. And so he ate it, and then he took it. He took it, and he was sitting there sweating in my class. Afterwards, he had to like go to the university center, got a bunch of ice cream and milk. His friends told me that he was like 20 minutes late for getting to class. Then after that, he just went home. He was sick. Mayo. If I'm gonna eat anything spicy, I'll have milk or ice cream first. Because again, your belly will thank you. Yeah, I don't put mayo. I'm not a... Ooh. I'm not a mayo fan, but I'll eat ice cream and stuff before that. Yeah, Hot Ones. I like watching it. It's a funny episode when you got Gordon Ramsay there and he's eating those Hot Ones. He's like, these things are just, just so hot. He's like, oh my God. Yeah, I like Hot Ones. Hot Ones is funny. The Steve Austin one? I haven't seen the Steve Austin one, but something tells me I need to watch it. What's up, Blaster Master? I haven't seen you around for a while. How you doing? No, we're Aubrey Plaza. Parks and Rec. I have not seen that one. Blaster, how the hell you been, man? I haven't seen you around for a while. Started doing some gaming yourself? Excellent. Yeah, this is actually like the third or fourth installment, I think, of it. I think this isn't the first one. Well, I'm glad you're working. I just lost my job last Friday, Blaster. Shitty. Look, he's got like a bazooka. And he's got a telescope. Yeah, this is the fourth one. I don't know if I'll bounce back quickly. I was a teacher at a university, and all the universities are not even, no one's hiring right now. Shit is just shut down. So that means I get more time to do some streaming. It's been a good stream today, Blaster. Left Jump, God, Left Jump I think threw out like 10 subs. He gifted 10 people subs. You think all the other ones were on PC but not sure? I think a majority of them were on the PC. Yeah, you said this one is on Game Boy Color too, which is a trip. Left Jump is Oprah rich. Not teacher rich. You got nothing to spend your money on. Applebee's is closed. I haven't been to Applebee's in forever. don't wear all the flair that they need you to wear? I don't know. How do you get thrown out of Applebee's? There's 49 pages? I ain't reading 49 pages of this. You drank 12 Long Island iced teas. That is excellent. That is so excellent. And Long Island iced teas can put a hurt on you. Dude, that can put the hurt on you. "12 Long Island iced teas." Oh, there's the lineage. Interesting. Ooh! God, you dirty bastards! So Ozzy lost complete control of everything, staggered around the mall all hammered off Long Island iced teas and hit on women. Did you sit outside like on the bench of the Victoria's Secret? Or did you stare at women just coming out of there, kind of like Billy Bob Thornton does off Bad Santa while he's eating that corn dog, watching those women in bikinis play volleyball? Tell me you sat out there and did that. Jesus. I got the most interesting people in my streams. I dig it. One-Eyed Jack's Revenge. Never played that. What the hell is that? Got the metallic plate. All right. There was a game for the Saturn that was like, it was spooky looking. I would be interested in. Ooh, did we get a new gun here? Got a lot of phone numbers. This is probably 15 years ago. This is one thing you miss about streaming a small, twisted mind, like-minded community. Oh, I don't have a Saturn. I got a small bronze key, and what else did I get? Oh, yeah, look at this. This is the Home Rekka. I got a plasma cannon. It looks like a torch gun instead. Look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Plasma gun, baby. We're gonna rip some shit up now. Plasma! Bet your ass. Oh, it was a remake of Wanted Alone in the Darks? No, I've never played it. What the hell? Oh, these are all flipping over now. Every portrait's turning over to give me a combo. I can't think of the one Sega Saturn game. It had like a monster. It was about vampires or something. I really wanted a Saturn because of it. No, there were numbers on the back of the portraits that I saw. Shit. See that? That's horse shit. Lights went out. I don't like that. Because now we're probably going to get some enemies that appear because of that. Something tells me those are always going to be changing. Are always going to be turning those lights off when you mess those up. It was supposed to be a revival for the series. No, last time I played Invisible Enemies was for a platinum trophy on Resident Evil 1. I don't feel like doing that again. Nope, I never had a Sega Saturn. I had a Sega CD and a Sega Genesis. And I loved them both. Streets of Rage was great for the. I got it for the Sega CD. An open clock on the table. I'll take the ornate bronze key. All right. You can do the download of it, right? Ooh, the plasma has a percentage. That's interesting. Yeah, I know you want the copy of it. I get you. I'm the same way. I like to have a copy of it. You know, physical copy.
Aline, where are you?
I absolutely have to make it back to the fort to speak with Obed Morton. What about you?
I'm outside the manor. I know there's some
I
kind
believe
of
the
underground
DL
laboratory.
is
I'm convinced
cheaper.
that's where Alan will be.
Quite a bit.
I can't be of much help with that.
I'll try and open the fence on the bridge leading to the other side of the island.
Call me back when you get there.
Okay.
Sweet, now I gotta deal with more monsters. I think somebody looked it up and told me that it was cheaper. I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, somebody told me that it was cheaper. God, it sounds like I'm walking in a swamp. That's funny, you're just thinking of that too. But the ghost sounds in Fable. You know, a fun game to play if you guys have never played it for the 360 was a game called Cameo. It was actually a beautifully colorful game. Ooh, what do we got here? What is that? Ooh, first aid kits. And I got a gas cartridge. Oh, the moaning. The moaning. The wailing. I don't think it was originally on the Xbox. I could be wrong. I got mine on the Xbox 360. I don't think the Xbox could have handled some of the colors for it, but I don't know. I could be wrong. That's a door. Is anybody else excited when they run into a gate and find out that it's sealed or locked or anything? You're like, I know I don't got to go through there and adventure it. Oh, so Cameo. So Cameo was supposed to be on the GameCube? Because Rare was bought up by Microsoft. No, I highly recommend Cameo. You probably get it dirt cheap right now, but it was a fun game. On the back of the box. See, I never had the original box. I borrowed somebody that had an original, that one of the first GameCubes, but my GameCube was the Platinum version. And I have to use the Platinum version because it has a digital output. And I need it because I have the component cables, so I have to have those. There's no other way about it. So I actually ended up buying a second GameCube, in the box, a platinum one, just so I could have the digital AV poured out. Because I'm just scared that one of my GameCubes is going to brick out one day. And I play my GameCube quite a bit. That's literally probably the one system the original systems I play the most. We're going outside. And of course, we got more monsters. How many shotgun shells do I have? I don't have a lot left. You got yours for Christmas 2001. It has digital output. It's a purple one. Yeah, I think every single one of them had a digital output, digital AV, until there was a point when they stopped making them. The models they converted it. The original runs have them. Early platinum ones do, and then they just started putting the AVs out in the back. They only had one left. You could get black or purple at the time, and since that was the last one left, you got black. My friend, when I played my buddies a lot, he had a purple one. My friend Pat had a purple one, which I got to play a lot. Another friend of mine had the black one, and I ended up getting the platinum one. I worked at a place called Hastings, and I remember buying that and Metroid Prime for my birthday, for my Christmas present. And I opened up the GameCube and played the GameCube, and I borrowed Prime from my buddy. So when time rolled around for me to open up my GameCube, like I've already been playing it, already beat Metroid Prime, but I wanted it anyway. So I was already playing the game well before Christmas. I had fun. I see a guy on the right side there. I think my favorite color, well, honestly, my favorite color, before I had a GameCube, I bought the controller, and I have the spice color. I have the orange controller. Loved the orange. And I was really upset that then North America didn't get the orange one. It was an Eastern thing, Japanese GameCube. But if I had to pick one here in the U.S., the platinum one I think looks the best, and then I'd go purple, and then I'd go black. That's me personally. But I always liked the orange one, so I have the orange controller, and I love my orange controller. And I have a ton of Wavebirds that are platinum, and Wavebird and other controllers that are platinum. I don't have any other colors except spice and platinum. I think I may have a purple, but honestly, I can't remember. Or the indigo. I liked the indigo color. I really did. SSX Tricky. Tricky was good. And Smash. That's an evil trick. I've seen people that do that. You see a lot of that shit happening online where parents will get an iPhone box and they'll put it in there, and inside they'll have like a flip phone. And kids really get mad and they throw the phone and they start crying, and kids lose their goddamn minds over that. They do, Blaster. They do. They'll get a nice, like the parents will buy themselves a nice iPhone Pro 11 and they'll put that box under there for the kids, and they'll get them some flip phone. And the kids haul off like they're entitled to it. Now you're saying it wasn't even a GameCube box, it was a brown cardboard box. I only had silver and gray. I think Wavebirds, how many different colored Wavebirds did they make? I think they only had gray and silver. I can't fight these guys. I don't have enough ammo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have silver and gray Wavebirds. I still have an unopened Nintendo GameCube controller. I don't have a Wavebird one. I might have a Wavebird. If you haven't noticed that, Wavebird controllers have went through the roof in value. If you have an unopened one, it'd probably fetch you $250. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the music is pretty badass. Oh, you got it for $5? That is a screaming deal. I don't think I can fight these guys. I don't have enough ammo. Woo! Oh my goodness. Well, they're all going in one direction. That's awesome. I can still use it. Man, Goodwills and pawn shops, they're, oh my goodness, they're coming to me. Well, what, come on, get out of this scene. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. So bullshit. So bullshit. It's plasma time, baby. Oh yeah, these zombies are giving me a huge amount of anxiety. Blaster, I'm glad you joined in on the group, man. You should have been here earlier. Shit, Left was giving out, yeah, Left gave out subs left and right. Ha ha. Thank you again for doing that, Left Jump. I really do appreciate the support. We're gonna torch some zombies. How much does that take? That takes a ton. Do you see that? Ooh, that wrecks them though. Look at that. Okay, you dirty bastard, you're gonna get back up for some more. What am I down to? Alright. That puts the hurt to him though. You gotta be kidding me. Even more? Woo, doggy! So if you guys missed the beginning of this game, I bet there's nothing in here. That sucks. This sounds like... Listen. That seriously sounds like the lab music when you first get down to Resident Evil in part 1. You have that eerie kind of lab music. That hoo-hoo-hoo. If you get rid of that, if you get rid of the rock distortion guitar, I'm not making this up. Yes, the series was before RE, but this one wasn't. Like I'm just what I'm saying here is that I guess this one was out for PC. This probably was out before RE, but this music sounds like the laboratory music in Resident Evil 1. Get rid of the heavy guitar and listen to it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There was a guy that shot himself in this area. Well, I'm glad they're not back. The original Alone in the Dark was released in '92, which is, you know, 4 years before the original Resident Evil was released. So this is where the game starts. You actually can't even enter this code until you get out of the house, so. That is an insert disc 2 time, baby. All right, give me one moment, everybody. Disc 2 inserted. Let's see what we got here. You check that. That's right. Oh my goodness. Well, somebody wanted out, and it's so weird that I want in. So go figure. There's something on you, isn't there? Oh, first aid kits. Let's keep pillaging him. What else you got? What else you got?
Carnby, I'm at the fort. There's some sort of planetarium here. It's incredible. The Mortons really dabbled in everything.
Yeah, with one goal in mind. Jeremy Morton had it built. It has something to do with an Indian ritual.
There's something here that looks like a control board. I'll try to get to it.
Aline, I gotta admit, you're handling all of this incredibly well.
You're handling it incredibly well. A hell of a lot better than I am, so good for you. Are we waiting for Nemesis to jump up onto the bridge? Nope, but there are little creatures. Oh! Okay, no. All of this is bad. Check this shit out. Whoa. That scared me. It scared me like there's a dog in there or something. What's up, Dennis?
Aline?
Yes.
I reached the Circle of Stones. Abcanis Stellas. This is the place. I'm sure this is where I have to carry out the ritual. The only thing I'm missing is the direction.
Let me try and help you. Go to the North Stella and call me back if you find something carved into it.
I'm at the North Stella, and there's something carved into the top. A single mark.
What SNES update are you talking about?
Exactly what I need.
Could you be a bit clearer?
I'd rather be sure for myself first. Go to the Southeast Stella and call me back.
Back when you were a kid, you didn't think the graphics could get any better than this. But we all felt that. Blaster, we all felt that way, especially with like Resident Evil. We thought that this could not get any better. It couldn't get any better than what we're watching right now, our plane, and it couldn't get any scarier. You know, imagine playing the game. Imagine playing what we played today as scary back in 97. I mean, you got to think though, man, this has been great. We're so lucky that we have been young enough to see the progression of these consoles and these games develop over the years. The first time you saw Super Mario 64, it blew your mind. I remember when I first saw Super Nintendo, it blew my mind. I told my mom, I said, I want a Super Nintendo. Will you buy me one? She was like, no. And I remember being a kid and I got really pissy. And I remember my parents finally ended up buying me one. And I beat Super Mario World in one day. And I went downstairs and I woke my parents up. They were sleeping. And I told them, and my mom was like, well, why did we even buy it for you? I go, but there's all these other levels and hidden stars that I have not done. And I remember always going to the video game store, the rental store. And the fun part about it was being able to not only just rent Nintendo games, but not many people had Super Nintendo games. So when Super Nintendo came out, you could still have access to rent those. People didn't rent them. And I remember renting Mario Kart and a lot of F-Zero. Played a lot of those. Donkey Kong Country was good. I never got big into the Donkey Kongs. My wife loves them. She's so good at them. But I remember the 64. Here's a funny story. Okay. I'm going to share with you guys a true story. Back when I was in high school, I was a sophomore. No, I was a freshman. I was a freshman in high school. And yes, I agree. Super Nintendo is my favorite system ever made. I want to be buried with my Super Nintendo. Back when I was a freshman in high school, I was asked by a senior to go to Snowball. Snowball was usually in October, usually in October. And I remember my mom letting me order a Nintendo 64 from KB Toy Stores. I think it was coming from Missoula. And being excited for it because I had a friend, Pat, who rented the 64 console from the video game shop, and he wouldn't let me play. He had another friend come up, and they played 64 like all day, and he wouldn't let me play it. I was just like, oh, okay, hey, Mr. Rude Asshole, that's fine. So I remember my parents buying me one, and it, early, like a month or two ahead of time. I just had to wait for it. And I remember being asked to go to Snowball by this girl. And I was like, okay, yeah, we'll go. And as we're getting closer to the day, like, I didn't know the 64 was going to be, I didn't know when I was going to get it. There was a couple days where I knew I was getting one, but I didn't know exactly when. And I remember coming home from lunch that day and seeing my mom come around the corner with this box and giving it to me, and just opening it up and seeing that it was my Nintendo 64. And I wigged out. I wigged out over my 64 and immediately plugged in Mario 64, because before this I had the RF adapter. I had the controller I wanted. I had the black controller. I had the memory card. I had all these other boxes and everything except the game and the console. So when it came out, I remember barely able to eat my lunch. It was a Friday. Snowball was on Fridays. Our dances were on Fridays. It was the weekdays. And I remember being barely able to eat my lunch, plugged that 64 in and played it. And I looked at my mom and she's like, you need to get back to school. And I said, you know what? Do you think the girl would be pissed if I didn't go to Snowball? And my mom's like, no. She turned the console off. She says, you are not ditching this girl for a video game. I said, Mom, but you don't get it. It's the 64. And she's like, nope. She turned it off. And I remember going to school and being so excited and telling my friends that I got a 64. And I remember going to Snowball. And the whole time I was at Snowball, my mind, this girl asked me just because she needed a date. It wasn't like, hey, we're going to get lucky or anything. Sex was far from my mind. I was ready to go home and totally indulge in what they would call that 64 mania. And I remember staying out till 4 or 5 in the morning, had a couple beers, and then right when it got late, I said, okay, I'm going home and going to bed. And I went home and went to bed. And I remember waking up, and just all weekend long, it was Nintendo 64. It was so good. It was so good. I remember just sitting up in my bedroom, my small TV, playing 64. It couldn't have got any better. It was such a good time. yeah, I still went to the dance. When we came to my house for photos, the girls and some of the older guys that were with these seniors, and I was like the young freshman. No other freshman was there, and the senior's like, "Whoa, you got a 64?" I'm like, "Yeah," like, "What are you doing like this week? Can I come over and play?" And I'm like, "No, I don't know you. I'm a freshman. No, let's get these photos and let's get the hell out of here. Go to the dance so I can get home and have some 64 sex, because that's what was happening." Yeah. I don't know you. Sorry. I needed to relish in that
Aline,
moment.
there are no marks on this Stella.
Okay. West Stella.
But I still have the original purchase date on my Nintendo. I still have my original 64 box.
Are we going to go on much longer like this?
Do you want to try out your incantation or not?
That's what I'm here for. West Stella, 3 marks.
Good. Let me explain. I think that each of the markings correspond to a number. I'm in front of this control board. My idea is, if I enter the numbers, what with this being a planetarium, it should logically give me a direction.
Hey, I trust you.
So, go to the southwest Stella.
Okay. Southwest Stella, 1
Well,
mark.
you're more than welcome.
Now we're getting somewhere. East Stella?
You're more than welcome. I'm glad I could share that with you. That story, a true story. And keep your Switch box. My NES was purchased at KB Toys for $100. My parents, right before I was born. Yeah, I still have my. I'll put the photos. I was in my storage unit and I was going through my old console stuff, and I'll put the photos that I sent. I think I did it on Discord. Did you guys?
I'm at
Here.
the East Stella, 2 marks. I'm starting to feel this isn't funny anymore.
Spoil sport, we're nearly there. Northeast Stella.
Yep, there it is on the Discord. If you guys go back up a little bit, you see that I've taken a few photos of the boxes, and I still have my original PlayStation boxes, both of them, and my PlayStation 2 box.
Nothing on the Northeast Stella.
Loved it. Loved KB
Okay.
Toys.
And now back to the southeast Stella.
What? I hope you're not pulling my leg here.
If you don't want my help anymore,
Okay, hey, don't get all touchy now. Southeast Stella. Nothing, obviously.
hang in there, Carnby. The southwest Stella, and it's over.
Southwest Stella, 1 mark.
Okay, like I said, it's over. Carnby, you'll never believe me.
But you know I believe every word you say.
If I didn't get this wrong, that circle of stones of yours just gave us today's date.
Uh-oh, that means
That tonight's the night the gate.
can be opened.
Carnby, I don't feel so good.
Now's not the time to give up. I still need a direction.
Wait, I'm entering the date into the control board. It's incredible. Okay, the planets are lining up.
Which way are they pointing?
Well, towards the east, I believe. Yes, that's it.
I wish I
Towards the
kept all my
east.
original boxes.
Thanks.
I used to tear
Don't you
boxes
think we're
open
in
and
over
throw
our
them
heads
away.
on this one?
I've got
Ugh.
no idea.
Makes me sick.
All I know is I want us to get out of here alive, and you've got my word, we're gonna do it.
I'd really love to believe you.
I got one more good story to share with all you guys. Give me 1 second. I was just adjusting the temperature on my lava lamps. Turn them down a little bit. You'll start to notice that the flows won't be as much, but that's a good thing. Your collection was stolen in 2007. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's why I keep most of my collection locked up. Okay, last story I'm going to share with you guys. Most of your boxes go in storage. All my boxes are in storage units. You know, are at my mom's house. Okay. Last story. True story. I was in grad school and I was heading to the store to pick up some meat, cheeses, rolls, and stuff like that for my film crew. We had to shoot a movie, and I was in film school, and so I needed to go get craft stuff for the set. And I went to Walmart, and I parked by the oil and lube shop, you know, kind of where you can change your tires, get your oil changed, and all that stuff. And I went in, did my shopping, and came out and put all my stuff in the car. And I was like, God, I'm not going to make it back to my house to go pee. So put stuff in the car, and then I go back in just to go pee. And I'm out in like 5 minutes. And when I come back out, I'm walking. My car's at a distance, okay? And I'm walking to my car, and I'm like, what the hell's under my car? What is that? That box, there was a box there. I'm like, that wasn't there when I pulled up. I would have ran that over. And I get closer. I really start wondering, what could this be? And I get up there, and it's on the rear driver side tire. So you got the driver's side, you got the rear tire, the passenger tire, rear driver's side. And I put my hand underneath the car, and out I pull a brand new slim PlayStation 2. It was silver. I still own it. A brand new slim PlayStation 2 was underneath the tire of my car. The only thought that I can think of is that somebody from the store stole it and stashed it underneath my car so they could get it, thinking they were getting off in a few minutes. Or somebody they stole it and they were being chased, and they put it there so they wouldn't get caught. So that's funny, Dennis, because what I did is I pulled it out and I looked at it and I go, what? And I look around, opened my trunk, put it in my trunk, closed it, boom, and I'm gone. Totally gone. And I'm driving, and I'm thinking, God, is there somebody in my rearview mirror? I'm driving like this. I'm like, just get home, and I get the groceries out, and I'm like, look at it. I'm like, this is brand new. The only thing that was wrong with it is that there was a corner that was kind of smashed. Like somebody dropped it, threw it down quick, and ended up walking away with a brand new PS2, a slim PS2. I went into the house, and I opened it up, turned it on, and it worked. And I was like, that is the craziest thing I've ever had happen to me. Just random stuff, you know. That was one of the craziest things. And what's even better about it is when I taught morals and kind of ethics in my classrooms, I'd always bring that story up, and I'd ask what people would do. And all my students are usually saying that I would give it back. I would give the PlayStation back. And you know what? The funny thing is I say bullshit to all my students. I say bullshit to them, and then they go, yeah, it's a PlayStation 2. I go, So what if it was a PlayStation 3? And some say, well, maybe I wouldn't give back. I said, what if it was a PlayStation 4? And all of them, 100% of every time they said, I wouldn't give the PlayStation 4 back. I go, so there's a turning point there. So if you found $100 on the ground versus $1,000 on the ground, you'd be more apt to give the PlayStation 1 or the $100 back as opposed to $1,000 back. So the funny thing is, I always ask, how is that any different? True story. No, yeah, no receipt, no return, my friend. But I ended up with a brand new PlayStation 2. Slim PlayStation 2. And I'll take that any day I can. You bet your ass.
Which Stella did you say?
The East Stella.
Thanks.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh, Gulai. Harness. Oh, Gulai. Hyper Harness Corna.
Oh, look at that shit. Some bitch. Look at that. You have affinity for getting Tony Hawk Pro Skater Game Boy games on the sidewalk. Did you see that they're remaking Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 as well? I'm keeping a penny, and if I find it, what's $100? Right. You know, Left Jump, if I found $100 on the sidewalk, I'd keep it too. I've found 40, 50, 60 bucks. You know, there was a time though when I worked at Hastings, I pulled up to the parking lot and I needed to go in and collect my paycheck. I found an entire purse in the parking lot, opened it up. There was like $400 in there in the envelope, like the lady just taking it out of her savings or checking. And I think she was in there to do Christmas shopping. I brought the purse in. She had a Hastings card, looked it up. She was in the store, called her, gave her everything back. And I thought that was really good karma. It was her purse. There was no way for me to return $100 or $50 off the street, but this had her purse and name attached to it. So I gave that back. I'm not going to steal that, you know. Right. I'm not going to steal that out of a purse out of a road. Now, if it was a garbage bag or something, might be different, right?
Carnby.
Yeah, I couldn't
it's
take
Carnby.
that.
So, Mr. Witch Doctor, how about that ritual?
Yeah, you won't be laughing when I tell you I recovered a statue and some kind of stone disc.
A disc that's about 10 inches wide?
That's right.
I need it. We absolutely have to meet right away.
Okay, I'll head for the fort. You come towards me.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. And you better make sure your car's there. We're going to use this save because I have not saved it in quite some time. All right. Well, that being said, everybody, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it an evening. Yeah, you better get out of there as fast as possible. You know, I mean, but I've seen people where they do tricks where they'll have a car driving away and it'll have, you know, $10,000 fall out of the back of the truck, and some people actually take it and some people actually return it. I don't know what I would do if it fell out of like a money truck. That was the joke. It fell out of a money truck and they were videotaping it. What would people do? I would have a hard time giving away $10,000 because I could think like, oh, I could pay off some student loans with that. That would be so hard, you know, so tough to do. I mean, what do you do? Given my calculations, we have about another hour left of this game, everybody. So we'll finish this game off tomorrow, which will be great. I won't play the other character. We'll jump into some other games. I was really, really looking forward to playing some Nightmare Creatures. Good hack and slash, fun game. I love Nightmare Creatures. Right. It was an example of people just, are you honest? You know? Well, in the money truck, they'd probably all have serial numbers and they are probably marked and everything. Yeah. But, I mean, it's just, and sometimes they send money off to burn. I mean, it's tough. It's hard. It's hard to do that, right? I think all of us, by the goodness of our nature, want to help each other out. But it's hard when you say you find a bag full of like $50,000. It's like, wow, I could pay my car off. I could pay student loans. This would be a down payment on a house. You know, it's hard. It's easy to say. It's for my students when I was talking even about the PlayStation 2, it was easy for them to turn around and say, I would give it back. And I said, you're a bunch of liars. I said, you're big bullshitters. And like, I don't need a PlayStation 2. I already have one. I go, but you already have one. So it's hard to say. It's easy to say you do one thing, but harder to do when you're put in that situation. I knew it was a PlayStation 2, and I immediately threw it in my trunk without hesitation or out any thought that saying, I didn't steal it. It wasn't stolen. It was under my car. So what the hell do you want me to do? You're more than welcome for the lava lamp talk. Yeah, it's always about amount, whether or not you're good or bad. You know, I mean, $400, you're a felony or whatever it is, you know. One for the bedroom, one for the living room. You know, I had my original fat PS2, and then I had a slim one. So I let my cousin borrow the slim one for a while. I mean, I'm not going to give him my original PlayStation 2. I love my original PlayStation 2 with the purple and green lights. I can't give that up. However, thank you everybody for watching tonight. I really do appreciate it. We talked about lava lamps for 20 minutes. You saw a little bit of slap bass, and then we talked about professional ethics. You know, before you know it, we're going to get into Kant and Rawls and the golden mean. Actually, we're not going to get into that. I promise you. But I will be back on tomorrow, everybody, to finish this game out. We got it saved now. We're going to wrap it up tomorrow. Hopefully I have enough ammunition to get me to the end, and then we'll start a whole new game. But thank you everybody for watching. I really do appreciate it. It's been actually a really, really amazing stream. There's been a lot of generosity that has went through the stream today. Let me pull it up here. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, the slim one looks a lot better. But the black one, that first black one, is amazing. So, a huge shout out thanks to Left Jump for going bananas and gifting my channel 11 subs. I really appreciate that. That's so awesome. I've never had anybody do that and just go AWOL with subs. I think Left Jump, I think you need to drink a little bit more. I think the more tipsy you get, the more tipsy you get. If that makes any sense. Watson, thanks for the 100 bits. And Left Jump also for the donation. Frost resubbed. It was just a great night. That was all before drinking. I can only imagine when you're really tipsy. Thank you everybody for the support tonight. It was just freaking awesome. It was awesome. Thank you everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone can join me again tomorrow. I would like to stream a little bit earlier. If I can, 3 o'clock is I think might be a good time. I don't know what everybody else has planned. I don't know what time's good for people. But I'll just send messages out when I go live. As I said, I don't have a set time, but I want to finish this tomorrow. So again, thank you everybody from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the support, all the love and everything. And as always, go ahead and follow me on Twitter. Sub to the YouTube channel. Check out the Discord. Don't forget to check out our fan pages over there on Facebook. There's really big contributors over there. And do the goo. If we get a large turnout tomorrow too, I'll go ahead and give away another free sample triple pack of Gamer Goo, and that'll be the last one for the month. So if we get a good turnout like we had tonight, I'll go ahead and do another triple pack release of these. We send them out. We pay for it all. All you guys got to do is tell me your address. And last but not least, continue to show your support by following, cheering, subscribing, or donating to the channel. Again, it's not about money, but now that I'm unemployed, it's nice to have a little, but I really appreciate all the support, everybody, and thank you for supporting me. It's awesome. It's pretty amazing. Today has been the best day streaming that I've ever had. It seriously has. So it's nice when everybody can see that in that moment when it hits, that it's just the most epic streaming day I've ever had from viewers. So thank you everybody. Have a good night. Stay safe, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Streamer high. Everybody have a good night. Love you all. 6 feet distance, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Thanks for watching.